Hello everybody, it is I, Annabeth Moneth, the Queen of Bones, the Mommy, and of course on a Thursday, your DM. As you can see, the party's all here. Hello!
Hello.
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 Yeah, good, that's working. The current background music that is playing is, of course, The Adventure Begins by Bardify, as I typically start these streams off with. But yeah, last time we witnessed the wonderful birth of Criv's second child.
Yes.
Aratus.
Yes.
Sorry, Aratus. I think, yeah.
Yeah, Aratus. Means warrior.
And after all of that, and the party decided to start making their way to visit the Sphinx once again. Does anyone remember what the Sphinx said at the party before it teleported them away last time?
No.
I remember it gave us a feast.
Rivet might remember, Skylar does not.
Do you have keen mind?
I said might, didn't I?
Let me see. Oh, God. When was that?
It was a while ago. It was before I started using Obsidian.
I think it might be in the 70s? Late 70s?
Okay, that's the Dwarven tomb. Top of that. Noldan. Sacred Grove. Gold Shield. Holbrook joining. Treasure map. Saving the child.
It was shortly after we got the treasure map, because
It was the last thing it told us that it had no intention of telling us about the secrets it hides. If my notes are correct, but that's not why we were there in the first place, and that's not why we're going now. Well, that's not why everyone else is going. Rivet doesn't want to know what the secret is. Rivet wants more information about the secret. Not necessarily wants to see it or anything.
What's the Tangle think about the secret?
Good question.
It dares hide secrets from us. No. What does the Tangle think about that? I wonder. When a creature such as that tells you that it's not going to tell you, it's best to leave it be. Alright. So, we begin the morning after making camp outside the entrance. Oh geez, that is too big. Too big on this screen too. Hold on. Big map is big. Oh wait, hold on. I need to lock that back in. Big map is big. Wop, wop, wop. Wop, 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 wop. Wop, wop. Wop. There you go. That works. Oh, what happened to the reactors? Oh, it's showing the solo, that's why. There's me and there. Okay, good. Okay. So, we all wake up outside the entrance to the Sphinx's lair.
Time to brave his challenges once more.
Brave beat me up. Word.
I'm as ready as I'm going to be. Does everybody remember what we need to do?
Never stop. Keep moving forward.
I remember
Approximately, yeah.
The only one I remember clearly is the going from torch, from brazier to brazier.
Indeed.
There was
Making
also
sure to
that-
always stay in the light.
There was also that bridge that couldn't see.
Good.
And also the large area with the walls that were closing in, where we just needed to run.
This is Ancient Tomb by Spotify. I will link it to all of you in the chat.
I unhook Soldat, but leave him with the cart.
Alright, yeah, I forgot Key Mind only works for a month.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. Thanks for the
It
reminder.
has been more than 6 months since then.
6 months since that. Oof.
Was it 6 months? It might be. Blah. We took a break. Not like an actual break, but like a
Downtime.
downtime. That's the word that I can't find.
Cause
Yeah.
Crib still had his old armor then.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Session 97. Damn. Okay, so you proceed inwards. Same as before, the moment you are in, a wall of force seals off the exit, allowing you not to retreat now that you've begun the trial. Given the fact that you do have previous knowledge of the place, I'm going to say everyone gives me, with advantage, an intelligence check to basically do what you did before.
Let's go.
Oh, I clicked save, but it's the same for me.
Okay. Look at that.
Total is 17 on the intelligence check, because I'm gonna flash a genius that. Just 12?
Yeah, I know, right?
12?
Even with Flash of Genius, you're still beaten by the Paladin and the Barbarian.
I don't want to talk about it.
Alright, so given that 3 out of 4 passed, Kira at times stumbles, but you will work together to pass through the trials. However, I will need wisdom saving throws, as a roar comes shattering through the halls.
Does this have anything to do with fear?
It does.
We are immune to fear because of my Aura of Courage.
Okay. As you get past... wait, I forget when the rules triggered. Was it like halfway through the first trial?
Yes.
And then like the last one was when you're trying to like run and not stop, otherwise you get crushed. Okay, second roar. This is not just fear-based. Therefore, wisdom saving throws.
Remember your +3, everybody.
I'm rolling hot tonight.
Oh no.
Hot
Oh no.
garbage.
That's 9 and 8 and 11.
I
Uh-oh.
flash of genius, but I don't think I can save anybody.
Right. So yours is actually is your +3 already added in, Krev?
No. So mine is for me, so mine's a 16. Yeah, so it auto adds it for
Oh,
my
yeah.
paladin
So
stuff.
16, 6, 5, and 8. You all go
Well, okay.
deaf.
Death.
16, 9, 8, and 11, to be fair.
As you all
Yes.
fail the save and you all go deaf. But
Hey.
not frightened because you're immune.
Rivet's just like this again.
Nobody is able to hear her.
Thankfully none of you are
Oh.
frightened, therefore you don't become paralyzed.
All of the dwarvish curse words going on right now.
And you all start running. I need a third. Oh wait, no, this one's not wisdom. This is a constitution saving throw.
17 for me, 17 for
None of
Fomric.
you can hear the roar, but you feel it. Like it physically hits you.
Where's there it is. I got there.
16.
Great.
Hey, that's a 16, Rivet. That's not bad.
Wait, so that's a 17, a 17, a third, a 16.
I've not seen Zira's yet.
Oh.
A 24.
There is the only one that makes it.
Fine. We're gonna be fine.
Sword. Death
Alright.
and what?
So, Sarah takes half of this, and is the other one not knocked prone.
Turtle's been knocked on his back. Turtle's on his back.
As you all take 39 thunder damage.
Sarah takes what? Like,
Wait, hold on.
19.
yeah.
19, yeah.
Has Blix also been making these?
Oh yeah, Blix has like
Jockey hasn't.
Jackie's just along for the ride, so
We don't need to keep destroying your automatons.
Blix, however, having a mind now may need to do the wisdom saving throws.
Well,
That's gonna go well.
If need be, Throwbrick will just pick 6.
you're prone too. Well, Blix is deaf.
Yeah, and now a con save.
Okay. Nice.
13.
Okay, so Blix is on the floor with everybody else.
What's Blix's current HP after taking 39 thunder damage?
Blix is bloodied. Well, I guess just dinged up because she don't got blood.
Oil's leaking.
And fact is, the walls are still closed again, while you all just got knocked on your ass.
Oh, great. Let's
Get
we
up
need to
and
stand
move.
up and fucking run.
Everyone who got knocked prone, so long as Sarah kept running, needed to make me an athletics check to sprint your asses off.
Oh, enjoy. So,
Yeah.
everyone except Sierra.
Should I burn a rage to get advantage? Nope.
You were saying, Maxine?
Would this be dashing?
Yeah, but it's like
Okay.
like you were using your dashing to get through before everyone except yourself got knocked down.
Because we fell behind because of the prone, we have to make athletics
Oh,
to
I see.
make up the distance.
I
Yeah,
would
so you're
like
fine
to-
unless you stop and help.
I would like to. Oh, well, I'd like to help. I would like to cast polymorph on myself. To transform into a giant ape and try to hold the walls.
Okay. Can the giant ape make a athletics check, please?
I believe it is strength 26.
Oh,
Thanks, no!
Like I said,
This is going
Throwbrick holding Blix. Throwbrick holding Blix.
So plus 6. Athletics plus 9. D20. 13.
oh, right, yeah.
Oh, and this will be a subtle spell since I'm deaf.
Right, of
Yeah.
course, yeah. Okay, so you've turned. Okay.
Is that what death does?
Yeah, you can't hear your own spell components, so you
Hmm.
can't.
Yeah,
Well,
I never
you're
understood
deaf. You're
that.
not silenced.
Well, yeah, but I can't tell what I'm saying, so.
I always wondered about that with blindness, deafness. I'm like, why choose deafness? It doesn't do anything.
I
Yeah,
mean, it
it's,
can.
it's like getting
Like control of information and stuff.
yeah, it's like getting speech jammed, you know. You're just like, I can't.
Mhm. If any, it would make it like a little more difficult, but subtle spell removes all any murky areas with that.
Mhm. So, 13. Okay. So, alright, Crib. You make it. Now, I would say what Sarah's done would give you advantage on the athletics checks, but Thobek and Crib, you've already made it. So, Rivet and Blix need to make their advantage roll.
Okay.
I think Fabric said he was carrying Blix.
Yeah.
I mean, that
15's better.
given the weight of Blix, that would have given you disadvantage, but it
With the
balances
advantage
out.
from Sarah, yeah.
Yeah.
Then I will have burned a rage to give myself advantage on the athletics.
Well,
Okay.
you got advantage from Sarah.
All right, and
So
then
unnecessary.
despite how big and chunky this form is, in that moment, you're definitely not able to get enough strength to actually hold the walls back. Yes, Seth, I am DMing. So I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw. You basically like you slowed it, but it was still definitely closing in on you. So you gotta try and like get yourself out of it now. Because I imagine you were like right at the end of the crushing walls when you stopped and held it.
Grab by monkey tail and yank.
12 total, right, with Crew's bonus.
Yeah. Does the ape not have any dex? Oh,
It has +2.
9 plus, okay, so 12. All right. You managed to get your upper body out. But one of your right leg gets trapped in and is being crushed.
I will drop the form and try to pull my my foot out since it shrinks a ton.
Yeah.
jam one of my javelins in there to try and act as a lever to give her that space. But yeah.
Okay. Assuming that unpolymorphing, like, you grow in equal dimensions, like, you know, the top comes down and the legs come up towards the middle, then you wouldn't be stuck in the wall.
Sure.
You would take wow, crushing traps are brutal. You would take half damage.
To my ape form or to myself?
To your ape form, because
Right.
it was the ape leg. Which means, well, to your ape form, you probably took full damage. Like,
Yeah.
oh fuck. Okay. How much HP does a giant ape have?
157.
Okay, it took 74 points of crushing damage.
Whew. Almost bloodied.
This is
Hurts a lot, but of course, no one can hear me scream.
Like, it hurts a lot, and you shift back, and then, like, you, like, even though you're not in that trap anymore, like, the pain's still kind of going through your system,
I'll
Like you
roll
just
to
stubbed
see
your
if-
like you just
Wait.
stubbed your toe, but then you look down and your foot's fine. Like
Right. There's no way that I make a concentration save, so my concentration is broken by the crushing.
okay, yeah, and then you shift back, and then for a bit you're like and then you look down and yeah, your foot's not crushed.
Phew.
We don't need powdered Maxine or powdered Syrah.
Yeah. I'm already snowy enough.
But yes, despite your prior knowledge, this place is still dangerous.
Yeah.
The fact that you managed to make a lot of these saves last time, absolute like whoa. Okay, so you made it through those trials, and you end up. See if I still have the map here. I don't think I archived it. Where are you? There it is.
Super zoom.
Where is everybody else?
I don't know. I see me, Blix, and Draki.
Yeah. Okay, let me go grab another map real quick.
Albrecht has betrayed us. He pushed us back into the trap.
Oh god, and me with only 82 hit points.
Bitch.
Oh, sure. Only 82 hit points.
Boo, fuck
Close to
you.
what It's close to what I have right now after taking that thunder damage.
Oh yeah, is Thorberg waiting outside or is Thorberg with you? Not Thorberg, sorry, Soldar.
Soldar was waiting outside.
Okay.
Because I would not anticipate combat with this creature because we were friendly enough last time, so it's like I don't see the reason to bring Soldar in unless there was a combat situation. Plus, he would not have survived the thunder damage even halved.
Okay, so yeah, you'll be entering from down here. Pop.
As we enter, I'll cast a few healing spells.
I copied everybody. Where's your...
No idea.
The tokens are rebelling.
The heck?
It's weird. How
Roll
far
20
down
is
is
an amazing
everyone's?
app that always works.
Everyone but me took 39, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will cast.
You took 19.
Yes, I will give each of you. I'll give Rivet and Kriv these two cure wounds is. And then I will give Thobrick a cure wounds. A second level cure wounds. I didn't mean to click that one. So 13 plus healing hands. 6.
So 19.
Yeah.
Map I was just on.
I'll reach over as Syrah cures me, and I will give you 19 points of lay on hands.
Thank you.
See here, I'm down.
Okay. Now, where are you?
So we're gonna also freaking second
Right.
wind it.
Yeah.
Don't know what happened. Apparently you're just not on the freaking... the swamp compass map at all.
Huh.
What the hell happened?
idea.
Ribbon, you get a point.
I'm back up.
Okay, what?
You
Sorry.
get because I want my lay on hands to be even. I boop you for 1 point of healing.
All right.
I was looking at 31, and I'm like, no, that should be 30. And at first, I was like, I should be selfish, but it's like, no, Kriv would give it to Rivet.
Much appreciated.
Tiny Sarah. There we go. Okay, let's see. Who are you? I would hope not. I was getting a message from Delhi. Apparently someone sent him an odd message and wondering if it's the person that just joined the Discord server.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, so ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. You find yourselves among the shifting sands of this crumbling place once more. Never seen from above, yet somehow open to the sunlight that passes through. With the marvelous sandstone work of what was before you. The lair of the Andro Sphinx. Stands before you once again.
Where am I?
Somehow I feel that was more heroin when we first came.
Accurate assessments. For some reason that seems easier. Seemed easier the first time around.
Yes.
Mm.
Ugh.
Maybe you were just ignorant of everything that was dangerous there.
Quite possible.
Much more observant now.
Well, they upped the difficulty because this is our second time coming.
Huh.
Don't believe traps work that way.
Well, they can.
Oh wait, are we still deaf?
Oh.
Oh yeah, how long does that last? Let me just double check.
I don't even know.
This is Desert Ruins by Bodify. You take a minute and your hearing comes back.
So, where am I?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't see the.
Where am I?
Yeah, I see Thaubric, Sierra, and Blix. I don't see.
You might
Rivet
need to
or
reload the
Rivet.
page.
What else
I
is in
said
here?
Roll
Rivet.
20 does this sometimes.
Let me move everybody. Sometimes that fixes things.
Yeah, I mean, I've got fine. I see everybody.
I will exit game because I already reloaded.
Hmm.
I tried that before I asked. Like,
Oh, excuse me.
nope, still no crib or rivet.
It's weird.
Oi.
Excuse
What's
me.
up with roll 20 today?
Yeah, it's been a bit skewy.
I mean, remember when we played Waterdeep, it kept crashing every time I tried to move.
Oh yeah, that was like what, 2-3 weeks ago?
A week and a half.
I can't load row 20 at all.
Oh no.
No!
Has it died and we were only like seeing it because we hadn't tried to load in? Were we seeing a snapshot of a living being that has now passed away?
You're seeing the light of a dead star.
Yeah.
I love on the Roll20 loading page, it says randomizing dice rolls, quotation marks, short, sort of, or parentheses, sort of, indicating loaded dice.
Yeah. It's weird. I feel like Celasta is weighted towards higher rolls, which is good when you're like attacking things, but it also makes their saves kind of annoying. It's like
yeah, well,
it goes
bards and
both
clerics
ways.
don't have it. Yeah, bards and clerics don't have any attack rolls, unfortunately.
No.
Yes, I can move Thobrick.
Okay, Dobrik made it back.
Well, I've always been here. So I mean, I saw everybody and all that, so it's like, don't need to exit. Move my guy.
Update, roll 20 has now loaded. Still no rivet.
What? You know what if I just copy all of you, delete all of you, paste you back down?
No change.
No,
I just lost Criv and Rivet.
Okay.
Oh. Yes. I copied the tokens, but they did not paste. The fuck?
Now there's 2 of everybody and none of, except for Kriv and Rivet,
Yeah.
for whom there are none.
I
There's
what?
no more Draki either.
Rocky might be
No.
under Blix.
Draki is not.
This is the classic roll 20.
Right, that's
I
correct.
now see Kriv.
Yes, there is a me!
There's a
I'm tiny.
There is a very itsy bitsy rivet. There we go.
hey,
Who is the
Robert.
cruel soul who cast Reduce on Rivet?
It was like a super reduce. And also enlarge on Draki.
Yeah.
Is this a nightmare where Rivet's the familiar of Draki?
Oh no.
Alright. I
Whoa.
made
Look.
Rivet token just slightly like smaller than everybody else's.
Look, you've been reading the fan fiction, you need to put that away.
Okay.
If you cast Enlarge on Draki and Reduce on Rivet, would Rivet be able to ride Draki into battle like a dragon?
Well, Draki's tiny, right?
Draki's tiny and Rivet is small.
Oh, that's true. She'll be.
So if that would cause them to swap.
Meaning that Rivet would be a size category smaller than Draki. Meaning that she could use Draki as a mount.
And then Draki can ride on Blix.
Stack.
Yes.
Okay. I don't. This is my brain went kind of dark with that. Like, okay, Rivet riding Draki into battle. It's just Princess and the Frog just swap. Or Dragonfly. No, Firefly, sorry.
Ray, you will always be remembered.
Well.
Ominous flaming circle. I don't remember if that was there last time.
Neither can I.
Dope. Sir Guardian, are you there? Trying to think of a good way to put that. Hey, we're back for some more wishes to revive more people.
Could like ask it for a favor in exchange for like doing a quest for it. Could be interesting.
Sir Guardian? Puts shield on.
Your voice echoes and echoes.
I want to look.
There's a few
This is-
vultures perched on one of the ledges, like looking down at you.
There's a scratch in my screen.
Cyril will wave at the vultures.
There's a snake in my food.
Why did it have to be snakes?
Can Thobert look around, see if there's any signs of a battle that took place here?
Sure. Make an investigation.
Investigation. Ugh.
Yeah. You are Sherlock Holmesing this, boy.
14.
Maybe a long, long time ago.
Getting a little concerned that he's not answering us.
Agreed.
Friendly or hostile, he should still appear. Sir Guardian,
You see the flames before you flickering. That different from ethereal blue. It's a bright azure flame. And then eventually, no one hears them coming despite the large size of the creature.
oh joy.
But you notice those eyes in the shadows that lead further in. And the silhouette of the Andrew Sphinx emerges, head high, chest out as much as you can, walking on all fours.
Bows respectfully. Well met, Sir Guardian. It has been some time since we've last seen you.
So you have returned.
We do.
I forget, was Thobek here last time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thobrick took over the driving of the cart after I got us lost and found this place.
Yeah.
No, Sierra did, because Sulda would not.
Oh, no, yeah. You were still new, and Crib did not trust you with Solda. Yes, we return. We've come looking for a favor, though not for free, of course.
No. Nothing. To be fair in this world. The scales must be balanced.
Crib nods. There is... Well, primarily, at least for me, I claim not to be the smartest or widest seeing of us in terms of the big picture. There's a couple of individuals whom are stuck as undead. At the behest of someone who aided us, we are seeking a way to return them to life. But being undead and having been dead for a long while, it would take the greatest of magics to bring them back.
You stand before me asking for more wishes. I am not a djinn.
No, of course not. Though we do ask. Or if you have another way you might know of that could help them.
They step right up to the edge and just put their front paws like one across the another, and let them kind of like dangle off the ledge a little bit and get themselves sat down like loaf, wings tucked behind them.
Perfect love cat. What are you doing? Why are you licking the wall?
Tell me of these lives you wish to be restored. Would you fight for them?
Yes.
They are of the civilization that has been long since gone, flown into the sky.
Zolodeo.
Mhm.
They were one of the houses who assisted in bringing him low, and then were deemed useless by the one whom claimed Zolodio's soul, and so were abandoned and cursed. We seek to right wrongs, to help those who are in need of it, and
You wish to save two who did their part in turning the elemental dragon of fire into a weapon for a mad mage.
It's been... I believe it's clear that they don't believe in that purpose anymore.
the scales must be balanced. I believe that their penance has long since been served to balance out that particular wrongdoing. And I believe they can contribute to helping free Zelodio, the elemental dragon of fire, from this the clutches of this madman.
They close their eyes a moment. You inhale, and there's like a if it doesn't pick up on Discord, like just a growl inhale.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard it.
And they open their eyes and look at all of you. Tell me their names.
Looks at Rivet.
Looks at Rivet. Yeah.
Yeah. 1 second.
Flips through her book of millions of things.
I know they were from the Rolo family.
The Rolls.
The Rolls. I was close.
Yeah. They were the monster ones, right?
Yeah, I think so.
There was the dragons and the monsters, and then there was a third one that was removed too.
Tempest,
Just
I think it was. But anyway.
Yeah, there was those that keep
side
the
note.
monsters, those that like were like survivalists, teach them how to live, like
Yeah, and the
to
ones who were
hunt
supposed
said
to like
monsters and like the dangers of the world. And then the dragon people.
Just a quick side note: when the Sphinx
Thanks.
said, "Would you fight for them?" Felbrick just like turns his head, so like, I don't know him enough to fight for him.
Xavier in Isorin Rold of House Rold.
Hmm. They close their eyes again, but you can see the gem in their forehead light up. And even though their eyes are closed, you can see this light start to like seep out the corners of the eyes.
so cool.
The would-be shepherds keep the life of this world until it can be returned to it. Abandoned. It shows that mad mage never intended to return to the surface. I am sure they have had long enough to learn this lesson themselves. But I did not ask if you would fight for them. Wait, no. Whatever. As simple hyperbole. And if they truly deserve your kindness and you truly believe in them, then step into the flames that took you from this place. You will have nothing to fear.
There is no hesitation in Crib's stride, as he did not take it as hyperbole.
I'll also walk in.
The flames themselves laugh at you, but they don't burn or catch you on fire. When it suddenly grows. Looks so pixelated and gross like this, but I'm doing a thing. Outside of the flames, nothing but darkness can be seen, the sun blotted out from above. And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Shit.
You're all within my aura. You get +4.
Oof.
Advantage for
I guess
me.
this is gonna be a test.
So
Enjoy.
21.
Ooh, natural 20, 26.
Oh, I forgot to click my token.
I'm rolling so great, y'all.
I forgot to click my token as well.
So 26 for Sierra.
Yeah.
I got me at 21.
9 for Rivet. Still beats me. Well, to be fair, Rivet actually has a positive dex modifier. I do not. The only reason I have positive initiative is because of my aura applies to myself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hey, I still technically have a +0, and that's only because of my Ioun Stone.
Mhm.
Yeah, but you have advantage, so, you know.
Barbs.
Barb.
There was a feat in Celeste that gives you advantage on dex, on initiatives.
Okay, let's see.
I saw something poke from the darkness real quick. Couldn't make out what it was.
And what are you doing back there, buddy? What you doing?
This'll do.
Meow? Meow? Hey, don't bite me. Don't bite me.
No, nothing.
Cat trying to noms on my hand.
Doesn't work anyway, either. Yeah, this'll work. Oh wait, is this? Is this copyrighted? I searched royalty free.
Kamo O. Sounds like a ghost type. Oh, hoping to someday get a nat 20 with these big beast dice just to see what happens.
You know the mimic dice have something on both ends.
Yeah.
The Ember Chod Dungeons and Dragons movie ones didn't though. It only had like the one side.
Well, the Big Beast ones, when I got in that one, it literally summoned a hand and flicked it off the table. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping that so I'm wondering what the 20 does.
Well, but I think the Ember Chod one on a nat one, the Ember Chod came and ate the dice, but it didn't do anything on a nat 20. So it's like the Bigsby hand dice might not do anything on a nat 20. Is what I'm saying.
Though they are hard to read,
Thank God you don't need to. The system does it for you.
right?
I think. Okay. Okay, this one I know is definitely copyright free, so I'll just use that one. Michael Gelfi Studios, RPG boss battle music, Sand Dragon.
Sand Dragon. I hope that's just what you found and not what we're actually fighting.
Hey, DM, excuse me?
All right.
Good thing we did some healing before this happened.
All right. Top of the round, you currently do not see a target.
Right. So I'll just cast a defensive spell. I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay. Womp, 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 womp.
I have 3 little Sierras that are similarly glowy and cracked.
And they will start doing the electric slide. Okay, right.
I have more more sisters.
Oh god, yeah, all the little Cirrus just going like clap, slide, like go, sister, hey, yo.
Yeah. The Mirror Images multi-class to Bard and give me Bardic Inspiration.
Hobrecht, prepare yourself.
Gonna go here and since I don't know when it's gonna pop, I'll hold the rage, but I'm gonna ready a maul swing for whatever pops.
I put up a bar for the number of Mirror Images I have.
Nice. Right, you hold a melee action. You also notice that as you step that close to the flames, they're hot now.
Well, not recommend going into the fire.
Piercing through the darkness, you see 3 glowing blue shapes. As stepping into the ring, with both eyes and the stone in their forehead ablaze, bright blue, the Andro Sphinx comes into view through the flames like Teostra, like just staring at you through the fire. They say nothing. They merely look at you. And to start with, let's see, this is 10-foot
I like
radius.
Enjoy. Not like that.
So emerging from the cracked ground right in the middle of the arena. Wow, God, this will hit all of you. The flames seem to suddenly just start getting pulled through those various cracks towards the middle and start to glow a mix of gold and blue before just erupting into this spiraling tornado eruption. I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody.
Everyone's in my aura. The benefits of a small freaking arena.
Yeah.
So that's
Oh,
a
no.
plus- what?
I have
+3?
yes.
So 20 for me.
20 for me also.
I got a 5.
I got a rock.
Well, this is appropriate since in my head, I imagine Kriv, like when he walked into the fire, he put Spellcarver like on the ground, like hand on the hilt or on the pommel, the head in the dirt, just sort of posing. That's why I rolled low initiative and rolled X, because I was just like too busy trying to be a badass.
Sarah at frickin' 22.
Yeah.
Cue roast chicken noise from Kriv.
All right. So you will be taking. Oh, I didn't loop the music.
Oh yeah. Good
Oopsie.
shout.
Oh wow,
I forgot to. So.
those are some super low rolls. But that's good for you. You'll be taking 9 points of fire damage and 11 points of radiant damage.
9 and 11, huh?
Yeah.
So that's 20 for me.
20
And then
total,
well-
and
Don't you get some reduced to your armor?
I do. I have
Oh,
resistance to fire damage, so it was 9 of fire and 11 radiant. So 11 radiant damage and then 4 fire damage.
Yeah. Seeing you all still standing after that, a smirk grows on the Sphinx's face. And it starts just pacing around the outside.
Sorry, how much damage was it?
9 fire, 11 radiant.
Okie dokie. I resist the radiant. So 5, so 14 total.
Okay. Yes.
Now, hold on. Because I failed my save. How much should that have been for me?
9 and 11, so 20.
Yeah. But I assume you all got half that because you passed saves, unless...
Oh,
right, I
wait,
passed
no.
it. Yeah, sure.
Wait, hold on. Was there? There's pluses to those dex saves, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
so it's
so
a
yeah,
20,
so
a
yeah.
20, and a 22.
So Kriv's the only one that didn't make it.
Yeah.
So it's hard for everybody except Kriv.
Okay.
so if you have
So
no
it looks like
resistances, it's
7.
8 damage.
From 20? It's 9 and 11.
the
right?
20
No, it's 5 and 11.
Or would, oh wait, would it be 20 or would it be half of?
each individual because
Each individual. Hey, because if they're both odd numbers, if they're considered separate,
They are
This
considered
is-
separate.
I hate. Okay,
Yeah,
if they're
so the
considered
9
separate,
reduced
then
to 4 and the 11 reduces to 5.
so 9.
Yeah, and then and then your resistance to radiance would then put that to a 2, Sierra.
Oh, so it'd be 6.
Yeah,
There we go. 68 health. Not bad.
nice. You have more health than Kriv right now.
And yeah, they just start pacing around the outside of the flames.
I would've, I would've kept attuned to my fire resistance ring if I knew we'd be in a Remnant 2 boss arena.
Oh, geez, have you played that yet? Ah.
I've watched a video of it. There's a boss that you fight in a fire ring.
Nice.
I'd love to play it, but it's very large file size.
I need a new SSD.
Same, probably.
Alright, Rivet, it's your turn.
All right. Is it? Has it been made clear to us that it's the Sphinx we're fighting at this point?
It attacked us.
Did it, or was that just an arena effect?
It's a spell or something.
Specifically, I believe that's the Flame Strike spell above game.
All right. Well. Okay. It's outside of the flames right now, which are actively painful. So Rivet's not gonna try to go through those. Right. Okay. Rivet will just go for an Eldritch Blast.
Sion!
Huh?
Sorry.
Oh shit, yeah, hi.
I think they're commenting on something on his chat.
Oh, okay.
Pokecatch stuff.
Yeah.
I look over, I see Glaceon, it's like, fine!
Tex is an EV fanatic.
Hey, I caught Leafeon.
Good luck, everybody.
Alright. Eldritch Blast. There we go. $19 to hit.
19 to hit. Hits.
All right. Separate attack roll for each beam. Whoops. There's already a 12 roll. Should I roll a second one or just take the 12?
Keep rolling.
Okay.
If it says to roll for each beam. Yeah, we all
26.
got it. 26. Yep, that hit.
All right. So 5 force damage. And not entirely sure what to do. Rivet will back up to here with Draki in tow. Draki did not make the dexterity saving throw and was 100% in that, and neither did Blix.
Oh, roll for Blix. Like, yeah. Draki's learned to, like, just use you as like shelter.
That's a
Literally
21
use
for
a gnomish
Blix.
shield, more like. 21 for Blix.
21 for Blix. Yeah, that'll
Right,
save.
so-
So they take the half damage.
Alright.
Yeah.
Over 9. Oh, well, not that mighty. It hit all of you.
Yeah.
Also, maybe a Constitution saving throw.
Who?
Rivet.
Okay.
Heck, why, Rivet?
You're fine.
Okay. Why?
I am keeping everyone in aura distance, damn it. Which means I am not running forward to attack this thing.
I think it might be because Rivet attacked the Sphinx.
Well,
All right.
Maybe.
Is that your turn? Oh, here's a question. Should Blix have their own initiative now?
That is a question. I think yes. Maybe.
Okay, well,
Although
quickly.
that might get complicated kind of quickly, so she could just take her turn after mine anyway.
Yeah, I guess it really depends on whether or not you want to be able to use your actions to command or to have, well,
Yeah.
Blix be their own free agent at this point. Like, you're still playing Blix, but like,
Mm-hmm.
we'll worry next time we get into combat. They still look to you for guidance because this is their first like combat since Awakening, I guess.
Rivet will tell them to prepare themselves, because they are not looking good. Which...
Well, your observations are
13.
factual. I would
Yeah.
prefer if them were worded more kindly.
So they heal 13 hit points. Rivet will also have Blix position itself here. Yup. That's my turn.
Okay. Great.
Priv uses his instep to kick the head of Spellcarver, so it does that spinny flip thing, and so now he's holding it properly in his hand. Turns, points it at the Sphinx. The amulet on his chest glows as I use my channel divinity for Watcher's Will. For the next minute, we all have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Ooh.
It's using spells on us.
Yeah.
Probably would have been better used when we were making wisdom saves downstairs, but whatever. I will
Only
then
lasts a minute, so
I'll step there so that both Sierra and Rivet are still in my aura, and then I'm still within the deflecting range of Blix since I'm used to that song and dance. And that's it for me since that's an action and I don't have any bonus actions I can use.
Okay.
How high are these flames?
The more you focus on them and try to discern a way around them, the larger they become.
Right. So you're saying it's basically just completely vertical.
Yeah.
I will use my bonus action to extend my wings. And I will fly up about 25 feet right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will cast a 5th level guiding bolt at the Sphinx.
Okay, okay.
20 to hit.
That hits.
All right. At half damage, basically 24. Plus my proficiency bonus, right? Yeah. Yeah, 4 extra damage, so 28 total.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be my turn. Next attack has advantage.
Its mane is now glowing with radiance, and it kind of just shakes its head a bit, like just
Mm.
like showed itself off, like what? Oh right.
He remembers that every trial has had to deal with courage. And even though the flames are hot, he's like, screw it. 5, 10, 15, 20.
All right. Make a wisdom saving throw.
At advantage.
Alright.
I'm glad that I did that for my opening move. I don't use that ability often enough.
Ow.
Oh, god damn it. And you're not in my aura, so...
10.
While you steel yourself in the knowledge of trials of courage, still you are not able to deny the heat you are feeling.
Fair. Hit me with it.
Hmm. You take 19 fire damage.
That almost was 196 damage I put in there.
No.
Roast turtle.
And he's gonna rage.
Gonna rage. Okay, yep.
Make sure that's turned on.
Turn it on, turn it on, turn it on. Let's go.
Yep. Barb rage on. And he gonna swing. $14.
We're rolling great today, y'all.
You swing, and your maul comes in.
I
And
forgot advantage.
oh, reckless, yeah. Roll.
No, the guiding bolt.
Oh yeah,
So I'm just gonna roll one more.
yeah.
Hope it's higher.
Hiya!
26.
26 hit.
17 damage.
Yes.
I know. Second swing. 23.
That hit.
For another 17.
Okay. Right. At the end of your turn, require you to make a charisma saving throw.
Advantage due to that channel divinity.
Yeah.
Come on, do better than my wisdom. Come on. 16.
16.
Fails.
Thorek suddenly disappears to a harmless demiplane and has been banished.
Yeah. I'm thinking his DC is 20, guys, based off of rolls.
Sure.
I
Well, this
see.
is going to be difficult. We just need to break his concentration and it'll come back.
First, I get freaking force bubbled, and now I'm banished.
Get fucked, I guess.
Yeah. Well, at least he'll be back outside of the fire.
Now, I assume that was just an ability thing, and there wasn't a spell being cast, correct? At least not that I could see.
They were casting a spell, yeah.
I have counterspell. It will automatically do anything of 3rd level. If it's higher than 3rd level, I have to make a charisma roll.
You have to make a charisma roll. What's the DC again?
It's 10 plus the
Yeah.
spell's level.
Okay.
So that means I need at least a 14, depending, or higher, depending on what spell level this is. 17.
Okay. I guess Thorek doesn't get banished.
Hey,
I
that's
prefer
my
the
3rd
universe
level.
wherein he disappears for just a moment, and then Curve realizes what just happened is like, no! And then he's back.
You
The
see,
Wile E. Coyote rule of spellcasting.
you see Thorek start to like flicker, and then you're like, oh shit, counterspell. Like,
Yeah.
Awesome.
okay.
That felt weird.
Yeah, just like for a moment you're in like a weird star field and like floating in space, and then you're back.
Mm. Yeah.
Exactly.
I'll go.
Or like, have you seen the duck one where like the video actually disappears when it goes
Mm.
whack and disappears and it comes back
Yeah.
again? Ah. Okay.
You're saying that it goes.
Yes.
Well, it's now its turn.
That wasn't it. That was that a reaction?
Don't know.
It was at the end of Thorbek's turn.
Oh,
Probably
legendary
legendary.
actions.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
I would expect it to have that.
Yeah, it's a freaking Sphinx.
Big, scary guy.
Mm. Okay. The various jewelry of the Sphinx neck piece flash, but nothing appears to happen.
Oh, goody. I don't like that. Appears is like the scariest word ever in D&D.
Looking
Especially
down
when
at
we all
you, the Sphinx, with its like head still high, lifts up a claw and just swipes at you.
Yep.
Twice. 29 and a 17.
Both hit.
not like that 29 hits, and it's not declared as a crit.
The first one does 17 points of slashing damage, reduced to half. Because even if it's magical weapons, you still reduce it, don't you? Because otherwise that'd
Yeah.
be stupid.
So
And the second one does 18, reduced to 9. So 8 and then 9.
hey, I'm at 69.
Nice.
You automatically win. The banishment takes hold, and you're now in a plane full of succubi.
I mean, he didn't have a chance to see what the pocket dimension was like. It might have been nice.
It does say harmless demi-plane.
It said harmless, didn't say
Well,
boring.
it doesn't say exciting either.
Read a manga today, forget which one. There's a kingdom of succubus. It's like,
Alright,
excuse me, can I go to that world?
let's see.
I mean,
Alright.
that's just desert frogs. It's called Osiris. Rivet.
He's still outside. I um. I'm having a very difficult time with this.
Okay.
Because it's so. This isn't. Eldritch Blast. I don't know.
Fire! Pew pew!
Great.
You for some reason your hands are shaking and you can't quite focus your blast.
Second beam.
Woo!
No, unable to steal yourself. The beams just go wide.
Shit, damn it.
The Andro Sphinx just looks like over at you, and you can just see it staring directly at you through the fire.
Okay. Blix will. Oh, Rivet's gonna. Rivet's hope was that she would be able to cause this thing to walk into the fire of its own volition, but that's not happening anymore. So she'll go like here-ish and have Blix stand here and repair itself one more time for safety. That's a very good roll.
That is.
Nice. Blix does have spells, of course.
Blix does have spells.
Blix is
Are any of
helper
them
now.
useful in this situation?
Blix has very limited spells.
Okay, that's fine.
But they're very thematically appropriate.
So the somatic components are the way Blix wags their tail.
The somatic components is her letting out just a little bark before she bites something.
Isn't that the verbal components?
Or verbal. Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'm just stupid.
I cast Bite. It is super effective.
There is
Yes, she has spells. None of them are particularly useful at this particular moment.
There's an achievement in Celeste
Okay,
called I Cast Fist.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn,
Yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Guess what? I don't have anymore. A reaction.
Someone's getting hit with something.
looking up at the sky,
Oh no.
Zero, I need a charisma saving throw, please.
If you're 25 feet in the air, you are no longer in my aura, but you do have advantage.
This music be catchy.
Yeah.
I could see it in Aladdin.
All right, Maxine? Oh, Maxine, you're muted.
Oh, yeah.
I need a charisma saving throw.
Oh, okay.
At advantage.
At advantage.
Yes. And at plus 12.
No, because you're 25 feet in the air, so
Alright.
you're out of range of my aura.
It's not 30
Well,
feet
it
yet.
should be fine. 23.
23. Yet you your vision flickers briefly, but then you manage to save against it.
Okay. No idea what just happened. Okay.
Well, that's happening. Steeling himself to follow the brave example of Thabrek, Kriv charges. But as I'm moving, I want to take the attack action, and I'm going to use my first attack. No, never mind, because this isn't an arena I can knock him off of, so there's no point in trying to push him.
All right,
Should I-
charisma saving throw, please.
Wisdom save at advantage, not disadvantage. 24, thank
You
God for
take
advantage.
no damage. In fact, you barely feel them at all.
This armor is amazing. Slash with axe twice.
Flashy
What spell
slash.
scroll do I?
At advantage due to raging
Yeah.
arm.
No, that's a catapult spell. I don't need to use that here.
Just yeet the Sphinx.
Well, I imagine he's more than 5 pounds.
You don't know. Maybe he's just a balloon.
It's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For 6 damage, because I rolled a 1. That's my curse. I do decently on like attack rolls, but I always roll the lowest possible thing on damage. Second attack. 22.
Hit.
There we go, a 7. So 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Slash. And then no.
As you're carving into this, there's no blood. It's sand that falls from the wound.
Now I have a decision to make. I could attempt to knock it prone. That would disadvantage Syrah, but give Thabrick advantage. I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Well, it worked before. It'll work now. I'll send a 5th level guiding bolt his way.
Alright. Pew! That
24
definitely hits.
For 39 damage.
Oof.
Good
Has-
thing I did not put him on his ass.
All right, that's what you're gonna do.
Alright, so yes, it hits quite solidly into the creature, and more sand starts pouring far more rapidly from its body.
Okay. With a bonus action, I am going to spend. Where is it? Bonus actions. I'll spend 7 sorcery points to make another 5th level slot.
Okay.
Just as I throw a guiding bolt his way through the through Blossom, I load energy, just loading up another one.
Syrah has
Cashing
reloaded.
in.
Yeah, sniper. Yeah.
Oh, Brick.
I swing.
Okay.
At advantage for first one. Come on. 20.
20 hit.
14 damage. Alright. Second swing. Come on. Do me good. 13.
13. Misses.
Okay. Well. Let's do it. Action surge. So 2 more swings.
Hit.
26. For 17 damage. And
That's
final
your
strike.
17.
Oh, nat 20.
Ooh. Alrighty.
Let's
Hang
go. Brutal
Yeah.
critical, right?
Not till next level.
Oh, right, because you're a
Multi-class.
fighter multi-class.
But
30 damage.
yeah, holy smokers.
The sand is just pouring from this creature now. To the point that you only, after a moment, realize it's come up to your waist. River, it's up to your chest.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, it did do a cool animation for the nat 20. Lifted it up, tossed it up, caught it.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright. Now at initiative 20. The Sphinx disappears, and the sand seems to spread through the entire arena, causing a 5-foot pit, making it difficult terrain. And it reappears on this side.
Mother bitch.
My sentinel didn't mean shit.
Teleportation doesn't work that way.
Yeah. Well,
But hey, at least I got that crit in.
yeah.
Once again,
Lots of damage.
from the middle of the arena, the flames pour into the cracks once more and erupt. Fiercer this time. I need everyone who's within the flames to make dexterity saving throws.
Ah,
Okay.
fuck.
And with no bonuses, 17.
16. And Blix.
I think y'all needed my bonuses.
11.
Everyone's taking full
Uh,
damage besides their natural resistances.
If that's a failure, I will use Favored by the Gods.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which at minimum rolls a 2. So
All
that's a total of 23.
Yeah, okay, you save. Everyone else is taking
I'll
full damage.
And 3 of these.
Flash of Genius myself, because Blix can't. Damn it.
Oh, you flash of genius, you save? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so you pass.
That's what, your third flash of genius now?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that is...
Don't worry about it.
Wait, blah, blah, blah. 22 points of fire damage.
Reduced
Ow.
to 11 for half, so
Yeah, and
11, 17.
yes,
Oh.
points
Reduced
of
to-
radiant damage.
Reduced to 8, reduced to 4 for me, so 53 I'm on.
Well, I'm glad I had Blix repair itself again.
Yeah.
It's... it's alive by 2 points.
Great. Would be bad to lose it so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Rivet, it is your turn.
Alright. So,
I am still in counterspell range.
change of plan. Rivet's gonna entangle.
Ooh.
Okay.
As she just... it's like... I feel useless. You do it. And... she stumbles for a second before looking back up with those cyan green eyes. Not cyan green, they're like cyan blue. Anyway, and she will cast, not cast, but use their bonus action to, put the Hexblade's Curse on the Sphinx.
Okay.
All right. That's my action and bonus action, so I can't really do anything else, but that has happened now.
Okay.
I don't know if Blix acts without my guidance, without Rivet's guidance. That's kind of the end of that statement, actually.
Does Blix have another repair? Because Blix is hurting.
Blix does have another repair.
Blix is gonna try and repair.
Okay.
Blix is just trying to keep himself together at this point. Like,
This is the last repair that Blix has got. And it's okay.
An 8, a 2, and the +4.
No, that's me.
I just imagine for this repair, Blake sits down, pops open a compartment on their chest, and pulls out little tools and starts to like tinker with themselves.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn.
Fuck.
At the end of your turn, make a saving throw.
Given
As what?
Hmm?
At the end of your turn, as we know it.
I was
Yeah.
gonna make that joke.
At the end of your turn, saving throw it. Zero, if you please, another Christmas saving throw.
At advantage,
Yep.
which I've had 2 turns since I cast them.
Damn.
Natural 20. I'm just like, you cannot banish me. Fear not. Or what's the phrase that the biblically accurate angels say?
Be not afraid.
Be not afraid. Yes.
I don't know. I've only had 1 turn. This will be my 2nd turn.
Okay.
It lasts a minute, right?
Yep. So that's turn 2. We've got 8 more turns of this.
Yeah. I've got similar number of turns for my wings.
Okay. So is this entire place difficult terrain?
Yep.
Or just cool? All right. Fine. If that's the way you want to play. 5, 10, 15. I imagine I have to make some sort of save for going through the fire again.
Another wisdom saving throw, yes, please. On me? Yep, you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, that should have been an advantage, but I'm fine. And then I'm going to look at it, and with my action, the blade of my axe begins to glow as I point it at the sky, and from it comes Moonbeam!
Okay. A Constitution saving throw.
Uh-huh. Now it's a 10-foot, so it's like that, I think.
17.
Wait, or would it be... So it's a 5-foot diameter.
Yes,
Square.
it's the size of a square.
No?
5-foot diameter? Yeah, that's
Or-
that's yeah.
Does it mean 5-foot radius?
Yes, 5-foot radius.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
There you go.
So that's
Yeah,
a 10-foot.
it
I mean,
saved, so it kicks off.
let me think.
I think-
Yes.
yeah.
I assume it's not a shapeshifter. So,
Alright, now you need to make your check, don't you?
my check.
Is that
Oh,
up from
for
Spellcarver?
Spellcarver.
No, that is just me casting
Oh,
that.
right,
Oh,
that's
nice.
a Watcher spell.
Alright, yes.
The only spell scroll I have that can be cast through Spellcarver is Catapult.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So that was my action. I don't have a bonus action. I just sort of like spin the axe again and bring my shield up into a ready position.
Okay.
That's my turn. I think he actually
Alright.
wouldn't make that save until his turn, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
probably
right,
not.
yeah.
Alright, well, I prepped for this, so I'm just gonna cast another 5th level guiding bolt.
Alright.
I will use a sorcery point to re-roll that using magical guidance.
Okay.
Minus, there we go, confirm. Probably just fully re-roll, not just use the 26.
Yeah. These two.
Natural
Ooh.
one. Oh no. Frick. Okay. Well, that goes wide.
It's just still staring at you as the guiding bolts go whizzing by.
I'll use a bonus action to do nothing.
Okay.
Get back here. 5, 10, or no, 10, 20, 30, 40. I imagine I gotta make that save.
Yes, wisdom saving throw, please.
Come on. 20.
Oh yeah, 'cause you have advantage. Yes, you're fine.
Dash, so 50, 60, 70, 80.
Okay,
And I don't think I took damage,
you did not.
but I did dish it out my last turn, so I should be.
So you attacked your last turn. I think if you don't take damage by your next turn, it drops.
Yeah. That's a Nanu call.
You hadn't taken any damage since your last turn, have you?
Nope.
And I think it dropped.
Alright. No more rage. Rage off. Alright. That's my turn.
All right, baby, one more time. Everyone within the circle of fire. Please make
Rivet
me
and
a
Blakes are now in my aura.
Please make me a dexterity saving throw.
8.
17.
8. That's a 16 for Rivet.
And it's
For Rivet.
20 for Thorbrek, right? Oh, wait, no, he's not in the aura.
Nope. Only Rivet and Blakes are in my aura.
Oh. Blake, please make a save. And by that, I mean, please save.
That's an 18 for Blix.
About
Only
I
Blix
mean-
saves.
I mean, it's on 2 HP, but
I thought it was on 32.
oh, it's on. Yeah, it recovered a bit. Yeah,
Yes.
that's true.
Uh, 12 fire damage, 20 radiant damage.
6 because of my armor, and then 20 radiant damage.
Oh, 32.
22 damage to me.
So 6 and 10 for Blake.
Ow.
I'm glad of one thing. Holding on to that 3rd level spell slot.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna walk around the outside.
Perch. How fast can I move that?
If you dashed, you would get right up next to it.
Oh, he's talking about the moonbeam.
Oh.
I think it's like 30 feet.
60.
Oh, yeah. Most of them are pretty fast moving.
Mm-hmm. And still, it is bleeding sand, filling this arena up more and more, as if the darkness outside the flames are but walls, feeling like an hourglass.
Oh, it's just sandy outside of the arena.
No, as in, like, the circle of darkness is keeping the sand in, like it's not passing through the
Ooh,
darkness,
I see.
like you're inside an hourglass.
Gotcha. I understand now.
Rivet. It's up to your chin.
Relentless Hex.
What does that one do again?
That's the teleport.
Bonus action. I get to teleport up to 30 feet to a space within 5 feet of a target I have cursed.
Ooh, okay. Pew! So,
Shunpo.
It's the nothing personnel kit move.
Yep. Teleports next to you. Realizes she doesn't have a weapon and uses her action to create a packed weapon.
Aw.
As the long sword appears.
You're out of flame strike range.
I am out of flame strike.
Yeah.
And I also have armor of hexes. So this could probably go fine.
Yeah, could be fun.
Seeing the tangle teleport up right in front of it, unable to even make a strike, the Andrew Sphinx looks down
Oh shit, your health's that low.
and smiles. like lifts its nose a little bit, smiles at you. Says nothing still, but smiles. At the end of your turn, it makes a claw attack.
Oh,
Ow.
Armor of
that's
hexes.
the two
Armor
hit.
of hexes, baby. So I roll a d6, and if I get I can use my reaction to roll a d6, and on a 4 or higher, the attack misses.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
That didn't roll.
Blix.
I rolled it as Blix, but we're still fine.
You see its massive paw coming right to your face. That's like the only thing still above sand. As you teleport
the
it, and then
gravity
slowly just like sunk back into the sand, and then just stops right next to your head.
It's whacker of it.
Tangle is still just looking up at it. At the end of that, of not Rivet's turn, we have Blix.
Blix,
Stop
hitting her. We'll use offensive spell. That's it. I've had it. I'm out of repairs. Perish.
I'm out of repairs. Perish.
The best repair, kill the thing hitting you.
Sure. Right? I am managing 3 separate character sheets.
Hold on, let me just pull Blix up. One sec.
A moment. I am thinking of casting Lightning Lure, but I need to remember what that does.
15
It's
foot
50
pull
foot,
towards.
Yeah.
Honestly,
She can make the distance.
I think she might use her highest level spell.
Ooh.
That would reach.
Question is, how
All right.
far under the sand is Blix?
Blix is a medium-sized creature. So on all fours
Not
though.
as bad as
Blix
Rivet.
is hilariously fine.
Like, yeah, Blix is tall, like, to the shoulder, probably about as tall as Rivet.
The hinge on Blix's jaw just comes loose and swings open as a large, like, static humming can be heard. And then suddenly, a massive blast of pink lightning fires towards the Andro Sphinx. I
All
need
the
a dex
sand it
save from it.
touches along the path just gets glassed.
Yeah, just
Light me.
immediately turned to glass.
Okay, right. Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man! Okay, so it deals... No, 8d8, sorry. So a total of 36 lightning damage to the damn thing.
If this thing's made of sand, like it appears, it gets glassed a little bit too.
It
As-
also ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried, which means there's just little fires everywhere.
You hit, the light bulb hits the Sphinx, blasting clean through it. It's just scattering into sand. But as it keeps going, it seems to hit the darkness itself. And the shadows that surround you and block your vision start to crack before suddenly shattering.
Did Blix just save the day?
Oh, yeah!
As we are no longer in combat, the flames calm back to the way how they once were. What was it? It was
About there. Sierra's like the only person who didn't move.
Well, she
I
moved just
went
up.
there you go. I think it was
Yeah.
that big
Yeah.
before. There you go.
I'll slowly glide down over to here.
Angle looks around and just says, "This is the second time."
My favorite thing is the I am out of healing, I am out of repairs, perish, blast.
Walk.
As finding yourselves briefly glimpsing at the seemingly shattered glass that falls around you, in the reflections there are brief moments that you see not the ruins around you, but the walls of a palace. Intricate artwork upon the ceilings and the walls. But soon it all fades as if a memory, and you find yourself where you were to begin with, outside the circle of flames. And the Andra Sphinx is just still sitting there. And you hear... Oh wait, how can I imitate it? Yes, I know.
I'm trying to see if we have art of Blix.
I'm not firing my laser!
Rivet, I need you to send me art of Blix. I need it right now.
All right, hold on.
Just DM it to me on Discord. Trust me, things are going to be fun.
You just hear it like... Doesn't really come across on Discord, but you hear this faster than a slow clap, but not like a rampant applause. But being the fur-covered paws, they like aren't as sharp as typical clapping. Very good. I told you you had nothing to fear. Though some of you forgot that. But for a moment. Though in the end all of you steeled yourself. And have defeated an aspect of myself. When the entire realm they sent you to was against you.
In the midst of this speech, Tangled falls face first into the dust, and then Rivet just comes up back.
Just like sand flicks up everywhere, and it's in your hair, and you're like, ah. Curious. But I shall not ask.
Still giving off light.
That's not true. There it is.
Yep. All right. You have proven true to your word that you would fight with these people. Though close, not one of you fell. This is cause enough for me to consider your request. To bring two long dead from undeath to life, you would need of me not one, but two wishes.
I see. I imagine because of most resurrections don't happen if they've been turned into undead.
If these people are still who they are in life, if their soul is still present, and it is willing, it can return. Undeath is but a vessel. Anything more you may wish to say before I make my decision?
I have nothing to say.
I must deliberate on this. For now, rest and enjoy what you have earned. And the gems above in the sandstone and upon their forehead glows. And much like before, a mighty feast appears before you all. Upon a rug to keep the sand from it, and with ample seating, they stand, they turn, and they head back in the depths of their domain. And as you enjoy a hero's feast, we'll take a break.
Does healing affect Blix?
They're alive? Question mark.
They are a construct. I don't
Most heal-
know if that has
It
If
doesn't.
they're-
This feature has no effect on undead or constructs.
Yeah, same with Cure Wounds.
Yep.
Uh,
I don't know if she has gained a secondary. What's the word since then?
Anyways. It's
Oh,
just
right. Yeah, Cure
Categorization.
Wounds does not work on constructs.
Healing
need
Hands
mending.
does work on
Mending does, and it
constructs.
regains 2d6 hit points. So
Healing
NBD?
Hands works, but it's used up for the day.
But I love how Blix just was like, okay, repairing's done, and saved the day.
I can no longer repair, therefore die.
Yeah, because there's a difference between a construct and a living construct. Like the Warforged are living construct.
The Warforged have a specific, like, are considered humanoid constructs.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The humanoid construct, living construct.
Because they are humanoids, they can be affected by Cure Wounds. It's inclusive as opposed to exclusive. Like,
Yeah.
you have to be solo, one or double between both of them in order to not be affected. But an undead construct would be something to see. I guess that's just a wood golem. Although that's also a plant. Anyway, I'm gonna go eat food.
Yes.
Find something to eat.
GIF Maxine, but alright. Well, I'm still gonna be here. But I'm probably gonna look at some various things while I'm taking a break as well. But if you have any questions, feel free to pose them to me. I'll address them when I come back.
Good share.
Ice
I had me a
cream.
smoothie.
I've got mac and cheese.
I just had me a smoothie.
Mac and cheese for the win.
Yeah.
I would
Is it just
actually
mac and
take
cheese?
mac and cheese over ice cream.
Both are
Um,
comfort food.
Hmm.
Yeah, this one's just mac and cheese, but I added shredded sharp cheddar to it
I
on top of
usually,
it already being Stouffer's mac and cheese. So I'm like,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I usually boil a hot dog, chop that up, mix it in when I'm cooking the mac and cheese.
I'm adding bacon crumbles to mac and cheese.
I would. I have neither.
Dump some chili on top. What you going on about?
Spam.
Yeah, I ran out of bacon. But
Okay.
anyway,
God damn it! I still want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I've got so many games on the go, and it's expensive, and I'm like, no.
yeah, I logged into Final Fantasy today just to save the houses from.
Right?
Fudge.
Yeah. I can find
I need to get back in there
Yeah, me too.
so that I can keep being guildmaster.
Right? Yes, that. Oh my god. But still.
Back to D&D.
Okay. Okay. So, you have this wonderful meal.
During the meal, though, Rick's gonna be like, that was just an aspect of his power, small part of it. I really don't want to think about how powerful he truly is.
He is able, or at the very least, if not cast it directly, gather artifacts capable of wish. A very potent spell. He is a powerful being. Maybe, potentially as powerful as O'Hagan, if not more so.
Yeah. Let's hope a lot more so. For our endeavor to defeat O'Hagan.
After an hour. Wait, let me just double check. You both gain 7. I mean, all gain 7 extra hit points, not temporary hit points, for the next 24 hours and heal for that much, as well as any short rest healing you did.
Cool. Double short rest.
Assuming the meal takes an hour, which allows you to short rest as well. So, eventually, the Sphinx returns and stands on the ledge looking down at you. I admit I am torn. Where are these two you wish restored?
They are in a place to the southeast. Yes, I was bringing it. Southeast, known as Alawatu. Some ruins.
Altfalav?
Altfalav.
Yes.
Just imagine Sierra behind Crib as he's speaking like this.
I know this place. I spit on that place. Can you bring them here?
Uncertain.
We will go and do our best to bring them here, if it means returning them to life. I'm not sure if some sort of curse keeps them bound to that place, but if it does, we will learn.
If there's a way we could... No, I imagine you wouldn't want to give us something to contact you, if we cannot.
I will watch you.
Okay.
So
Maybe.
such would be difficult with your current adornments.
Oh,
Looks
right.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Sort of side eyes faux brick.
Who doesn't have one?
Yes, you do.
Oh,
Unless you just don't have the attunement slots. Because, like,
I have it. It's just I didn't know.
It probably happened when I was tired, so I didn't add it.
Oh, everyone got one when
Yeah.
staying in the village for a bit.
yeah, during the whole birth thing. Because at least,
Zobrick's at least not known by O'Hagan directly.
yeah,
So
that's why he's the safest bet to go without, so that the Sphinx can watch us.
There's also Blix.
yeah, that's true.
Now I just imagine Blake's raising a paw, just like, freak.
But yeah,
I can remove
this for a time.
Does not need to be right away.
Not Philbrick is maxed out on slots.
All right.
I can help them. Though I loathe what I will have to do to help them.
Okay.
While I believe in all of you and your convictions, I would see these two for myself.
Understandable.
I mentioned before that I am no Ifriti. But such creatures are capable, under duress, to perform what you need. Though I doubt any of you know the tongue or possess the needed forceful persuasion to get what you want before it simply flees back to the plane of fire.
Probably not.
Wait,
The
what?
other option is a blade that I will not part with. For it means a great deal to me.
Wait. Oh, it requires attunement. What? This is so weird. Don't mind me.
Okay. I have eternity to wait for this. So do not rush yourself. It sounds like they also have a similar amount of time.
Potentially. Thank you. We will go and see about bringing them here.
Good. Those two. Why I cannot punish all involved in what happened there. It would be right to see at least two of them pay penance and perhaps redeem themselves by helping you undo what was done. Now step into the flames, and I will return you out here.
By the way, of course, I'm not in the air anymore.
Right, yeah, of course, I'll get rid of the things.
It's fine.
This is twice now you have come to me for aid. Once you did not know of me. Second time was intentional. Third time will require a great deal of importance and urgency. You have not come to me for anything trivial. Make sure you do not. And with that, there is a flash, the flames, and you will end up outside.
Well, that was another journey across a distance. I keep having to cross this place many times.
Mm.
Where's the Skyrim fast travel?
Well, we've got halfway there. Probably we want to go back to Deeproot again. It's on the way, of course.
Yeah, because we'll have to like.
I have to get back to New Hope to pick up my my reliquary.
All right. So that means we're coming back this way once again, heading towards Piers Horn at some point.
Yeah. Or we could. I mean, we could just. You could cut through Guhada's Eye here.
Well, I think the issue with going that way is the river with our cart.
That's true. Yeah. It's not a huge deal. Just like 1 day extra, or like 2 days.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Plus, you know, you can. If there's anything that you need to do on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Side quests.
Speaking of side quests,
Yes.
actually, this is a conversation to have in character. It occurred to me that for all we're aware, the knife force of O'Hagan is inexorably tied to that of Zelodio. Do we have a plan to fix that?
Nope.
Magic's not exactly my area of expertise.
I was hoping that once I grew more powerful, you may be able to get the gods involved. But I'm not there yet. For now, the goal is surviving until then.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I will have to confer with the Rolds once they have returned to life. And also, I think perhaps that the library will have lots of interest, although that would require getting past the Beholder.
Stares off in the distance.
And that went really, really, really well last time. So,
That's assuming it'll let us in again.
which it won't. I might have to, well, there's... And Rivet pulls out the helmet that's very similar to the other one, that, like, the thing that the Beholder was wearing, there are two of them. And Rivet has one of them. And I will study this as best I can to see if there is a way to disrupt the effect, perhaps, or override. I don't know.
Maybe. I feel, I forget her name, the mother woman of the cult up in Zelodio.
Mother Ode.
Mother Ode, yes. I feel she had some sort of plan or thing in place as they were trying to raise those baby dragons to replace Zelodio as the incarnation of fire. So they must have had some plan or plots to sever Zelodio's connection to this plane so that that transition could happen. But that would require us getting in contact with them. And they're up there. We're down here.
Mm-hmm. I am yet again reminded of how much a pain it is that artificers cannot, for whatever reason, cast sending.
I am once again asking for the sending spell.
I am once again asking for the sending spell.
I mean, the best you can do is make sending stones as part of your infusion, and even then, that requires...
I still have to be able to get to them. Anyway,
Mhm. Okay. So in your travels, you have had Deep Root. Do you think they're in good time? Given the trials of the Sphinx and the combat, discussion, the contemplation, the hero's feast, I say that you get Deep Root at about the same time you would make camp. You are welcomed as always, and Miles gets another day as a family man.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing in particular. I should say, besides the expected and ordinary happens.
Is Tiamat evil in this world?
why do Piranha Plant have bone in it?
What?
You heard me.
I know I didn't actually.
Why do Piranha Plant have bone in it? I'm not giving any additional context.
I don't think I want it.
They eat
Well,
bone.
anyways, the question it was a random music because I have a dagger done in the style of the Tiamat cult, and it's like if they're evil, I don't want to give it as a weapon. Potentially for when my daughter grows up. But if it is, if she's not, it's more ambiguous than that because of the whole thing. Then maybe I will. I don't know. It's a thing to consider.
That sounds like an in-character dilemma to contemplate for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I worshipped Baphomet at one point. I should probably know of Tiamat, her nemesis, rival.
Oh,
Whatever
you,
is
you
evil.
know of Tiamat, but you know what you were taught of Tiamat.
Yeah, that's true. I'll figure it out. To-do list.
And also, it's not like Bahamut served you particularly well.
There were circumstances. You don't know them.
Correct.
Alright.
Oh, by the way, as we're traveling, Kriv, since you healed Sierra. Oh right, I forgot the healing would have been halved.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that my wounds, my cracks are a little bit less, tiny bit, but noticeably closed slightly.
Now you're just challenging me to toss healing into you until the cracks go away.
I mean, you could.
We have multiple days of travel. I have cure wounds, several spell slots, and lay on hands.
Yeah.
I've got Aura of Vitality.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah. Anyway, it didn't end up.
You ready to be swarmed by insects, Sarah? Because
Absolutely.
It's a good thing this isn't like earlier editions where overhealing kills you.
Yeah. The
You would not believe your eyes.
It didn't.
Fireflies.
It didn't end up mattering for the combat. I just would have been on 21 HP instead of 31.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so. Spending a night in Deep Root. And then you're taking the land route, right?
Yes, I think we have to. Like, I don't know how reasonably we can cut around the lake.
Is it possible to exit Deep Route going north?
Yes.
We could try cutting through uncharted territory.
We do know that there's a bridge here.
Yeah.
So, because that's where we first met the Cambion and the Knolls, so we could theoretically go like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you
What do
are
you
aware that this mine here is actually like operated by New Hope.
Mm.
Like it's their main source of ores and stuff.
Oh, which one?
This one here, where this bridge was
Oh,
built.
right.
Like,
Gotcha.
there's actually a road that goes from that mine across that bridge to New Hope.
Oh, right. There's a river here too. Is there a bridge on that river?
Actually,
don't know.
if you look real hard, you can see this little
Little
across it.
crossing.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm one for adventure.
Adventure!
I'd rather a
I just,
desert.
I just had a Nick Cage moment. I was like, you don't say.
Okay. I think we haven't been like anywhere on this side of the map.
Nope.
Wow, the map.
Yeah.
We got that impact crater over there.
There's also a lot of uncharted map.
Yeah, there's no like named locations out there.
Fuckery is afoot.
Yeah. Everyone on board with that? I think
Yeah.
it could be a good idea.
100%.
Yeah, going for new places. Right, so we going through this woodland and then all the way up, or are you gonna go around the little cliffy bit, or
I think they'll. Is there land like through this way?
yeah.
Okay. I mean, we could go through the woody bit, or we could have a scenic route, which is still shorter than going all the way around the swamp.
Yeah.
Especially considering the cart travel.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see, if I remember correctly, here in Gold Shield, I'm trying to remember where there was the mention of that clockwork crate.
It was in New Hope that it was mentioned about. There's never been a location suggested as to where one might be. It's on Rivet's, like, if we went to, like, say, Gold Shield and she had access to a library, that would be where she would, like, spend an inordinate amount of time figuring out where one might be. Or we could just run into one, and that'd also be sick as fuck!
Terrifying.
Yeah!
Yeah, but I'm up for adventure and potentially not running into one of those things. Thank you.
Should be able to run away from them. Those things tend to be pretty slow, especially with the cart.
Yeah. Some of that is also Thobrex, just turtle power.
New.
Blue shell engaged.
Okay. That one. Is that the creature I'm thinking of?
Jeez. Albrecht can't fly yet. Hey, Rivet's working on wings.
We'll figure it out.
That was why the key word was yet.
Rivet could just cast fly on him. To be fair.
Flap your jetpack onto Thalbrick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Every time I think of that, I just think, because she's a rocket gnome. Rocket
It's
gnome.
great.
Hmm. Okay, right. So. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, okay. I was trying to think of. Bum 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 bum. Venturing. So sorry, what was the final conclusion? That you're going round while trying to go through the woodland?
I think.
Oh, what? Oh, everything messed up. Oh, still there.
There's some ruins in the woods, it looks like, that we could check out along the way.
There very well might be.
I vote woods.
I'm down.
Okay. These woods are quite dense, therefore it does slow down your travel time. Having to weave around. Oof. not just start blitzing your way through.
But Tess.
But nearing the end of your first day of travel, you notice a clearing, which is quite easy to spot because like how dense the woodland is. Like just seeing a spot where like suddenly the trees stop for a while is like very obvious.
Yeah.
Like a window on a wall, you know.
I asked twins.
And you start making your way there. Coming across, as seen on the map, ruins that appear to be as large as most of the towns you've been in.
Oh,
Like New
jeez.
Hope, Redmark. Not quite the full size of Gold Shield. But there's this definite outer wall. And on the southern and northern points are these two massive archways. Where you imagine gates probably once stood, and you can still see parts of stone and iron that remain. But any wood that may have been have shattered, splintered, rotted, burned even. Now that you're coming out of the trees into this same clearing, the folly of the wildlife of the wood disappears. As you ride into this large, open expanse of what should be a town, but there's nothing. Quiet. As if you arrived the day after a raid. By the expanse of these grounds, you only see the ruins of one building within these walls.
Single building. How is it like mostly ruined? Does it look intact?
It looks like it's just one of the corners of the building. It's got like a floor and a half standing.
Let me see. My gamer senses tell me there's loot there.
Like you see, like the outer walls joining at this corner, and it goes up to like 2.5 floors. But then, like on the inside of it, you only see like a little bit of flooring of that second floor, and then of course, like it, diagonally kind of cut.
Yeah. Oh jeez.
So you
An anime samurai freaking cut this thing.
But there is room to use that upper floor as shelter.
Yeah. I'm down for that. I kind of want to like look around this particular building, like the ruins of it, as we're setting up camp, see if I can find anything.
Too many more.
My brain's freezing on more about this ruin. I wasn't
It's
expecting you
fine.
to like actually go this way because you kept going back and forth the other way.
Totally fine. This is that's D&D.
Beyond.
No, just D&D.
Never mind, I got it. Yes. You are presented with just this one corner of what must have been a much larger building, complex, fortress, something grand. It is suitable to be used for shelter, and you can examine it any other way you may wish.
I definitely want to look around, see if I find anything.
The grounds or the building itself?
The building.
Okay. Make an investigation check, please.
Oh, but 16. New dice to this.
On the ground floor, you find odds and ends. Something that might suggest that maybe the ground floor corner here may have been a guest room or study or something, as they're just signs of desk, chair, possibly the corner of a bed, and odd notes strewn about. As if it had maybe just been on the desk at some point and the winds have just scattered them about. On the outside, on the very corner, seemingly fallen from the building, You see a broken slab of stone that had some form of crystal inlaid, an unknown pattern to you.
Crystal pattern. Take that, sort of tuck it away.
Oh, it's too big. Like this.
Oh.
It is like a
Rivet size.
like a 10-foot by 8-foot rectangular slab.
Bold of you to assume, Tex, that I could not pick up and carry a rivet-sized crystal. Okay. Well, I may not be the smartest person, but I'm not just gonna drag Rivet over and be like, "Do you know what this symbol means?" That is barbarian thinking.
You can make an Arcana check if you want.
I will certainly try, and I will fail. Oh no. That was almost a 2, but it rolled over to an 18 for a total of 19.
19. Did you guidance yourself?
I am not deadly. I can't guidance.
Okay, 19. You're not sure exactly, but you've seen this in places of teleportation.
Rivet knows about teleportation, aka vortex arrow or warp or whatever the heck that is. Rivets, I found some sort of magical crystal here. You might be interested. And then I just imagine she just blink frames in next to me when she heard magic crystal.
Yes, that is exactly what happens.
Just, I found a magic crystal. Don't even get the rest of the sentence out. She's there.
Flick's ears also perk up.
This symbol makes me think of what we've seen from like the teleportation circles up in the towered cities.
Rivet will kind of very gently palm strike the side of her head like you would when there's an electronic that isn't working and you want it to just start.
Oh,
And her eyes flash to the colors of the tangle as she casts Detect Magic.
In its current state, no, there is no magic there.
Interesting. This thing isn't innately magical. But not really. Okay. I could cast Identify on it, but I don't know if I would get very much more information than it was used for teleportations purposes. She will give it a good, thorough once-over to see if she can glean any good information from it.
Alright, you can make an Arcana check if you like.
Guidancing myself. Alright, plus... Alright, so 30 flat.
You've read about such things theoretically. And you've been pretty confident at times that you could get it to work, but But what you think you have in front of you is what must have been a corner or some form of marker for a call it a planar beacon.
Does this in any way remind me of a certain boneheaded wizard?
Oh wait, hold on. Boneheaded wizard.
Hold on, it's a backstory thing that he didn't tell anybody. I guess I can say it out of character because at this point, remember how Ro kind of teleported himself into the Feywild before the campaign
actually,
even began?
given the carving style of this particular rune into this large slab, it looks like it had Fey influence in the way it's like written.
Huh.
And also the type of crystal used inlaid into the stone. As if it was used, taking part of the Feywilds and the physical realm into one magical item for some purpose.
Oh. Well, this item is very interesting. It seems to be a sort of planar beacon. Kind of.
Or marker might be the better word for it. Where basically it would have been used to map out points of which to teleport
Okay. Yeah.
something.
Specifically, in this case, apparently specifically into the Feywild, or out of.
There's Fey influence, definitely.
Okay.
But you imagine that there is probably one of these around a larger thing. You basically make a box and teleport the contents of said box.
Okay. It has a bit of, okay. Usually things like these are used to outline a certain perimeter, which would be used to assist with the transportation across dimensions. In this case, there seems to be a lot of Feywild influence here.
Also remember, this type of large space teleportation is only something you've heard of theoretical. There is no like usually like for this like.
Okay, yeah. This would theoretically be used to outline the perimeter of an area of such things to be moved across dimensions. In this case, I would guess the Feywild. Although never been attempted on Alcor to my well. There was that one time, but for the most part, nothing of this sort was very much attempted.
Do you think Ro, Jasper, and Quinn could be on the other side of this? Was it Quinn? I forget. Or no, Quinn was...
That's Astrid. Quinn is the person.
Yes, Quinn is the person.
No, it was not Astrid. That's
Azrael.
a D&D character they play. Azrael. There we go.
Yeah, it was
Them and names that start with A.
Do you think
Gosh, Syntho.
Azarath, the Trion Synthos. Anyways.
Yeah.
Not no. But probably not.
There's a non-zero chance, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but I don't think so. From what I can tell, Ezreal can just kind of do that, and also, and I know that Ro cannot.
At least not the last time we saw them. Who knows how much stronger they've become as a wizard.
I suppose that's fair, but I have reason to believe he would be averse to trying.
Well, plan our travel. Maybe not. He did go with Azrael, and he is someone who I teleported a lot, so... but you know them better than I do. I was simply meant you both as your guard.
He accidentally shunted himself into the Feywild during his senior project. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't think I, as a guard of the city, heard anything about that incident.
No, you wouldn't have.
It was kept quiet by the academy.
Hush money. Yes. Wizards, what can I say?
Yeah, that was... It ended up being my senior project to fix his mistake. It was quite a thing. Anyway.
Obviously it worked.
Well, mostly.
Maybe we'll get into that another time.
Rivet still kind of is a... At the time, Rivet, you could tell kind of at the time this wasn't nearly as funny to Rivet as it is now. But now it's quite funny.
That's usually how it is in hindsight. Sort of looking... Well then, best left alone, is what I'm hearing you say.
For now, although it may be of use at some point in the future. But yeah, I think we should leave it alone for now. We don't have much use for it.
Because you rolled a 30,
Mm-hmm.
it's got no magic in it because it's broken. I'm pretty confident you could put it back together.
I just remember the last thing of magic that River rolled a 30 on and blue screened, and the Tangle started living in their head.
Isn't even that isn't even like the highest roll that Rivet's gotten in an Arcana check, even in the last like 4 of them.
You could easily flash of genius into a 35.
Yeah. I didn't Flash of Genius this. I used none of my resources here. It's also broken.
Well done.
Which... Not necessarily an issue for our sake. But it's not going to be used anytime soon. At some point in the future, if it is something we wish to pursue, I could probably fix it. I don't see a need to right now.
For later.
Yes.
Now let's set up camp.
Mm-hmm.
And we set up camp. Excuse me.
Okay. I'm gonna need your watch roll.
Alright. Tabrek, Sarah, and Korea.
Oh,
We need that D100.
No.
Still wondering what Sierra encountered.
Rivet will spend her free time during this rest investigating that mysterious helm. That was similar to the one on the library in Beholder.
Oh, yeah.
The foil cap.
Yeah. Just like trying to figure out what the exact mechanisms of its how exactly it works, because my brain isn't letting me say that in any more
Alright, you can make another
exact
Arcana
terms.
check on it.
Sure.
Like, sure,
I
yeah.
have guidance
Come on.
myself.
Like, fuck yeah. Like, dude.
Guidance makes that 29. Flash your Genius makes it 34.
Fucking 34. Fucking sick, dude.
Just shut.
These are known as mind shackles. At least that's the most, like, logical name you would give it, given its properties. As in, these put upon a creature and take hold by basically having to either willingly attune to it, or the creature is just unable to resist it as it tries to forcefully attune. In which the person who created or has control of the mind shackle has access to the creature's mind and, like, what that mind is observing. Like, they could basically just turn on the shackle like it was scrying on something, or, tuning into that channel and seeing, hearing what that creature's doing, as well as being able to basically
I'm your VTuber, Beholder Chan.
as well as influence said mind to bend to your will. And also, if need be, destroy said mind.
That's how the Beholder found out.
Like, similarly, there would be a miniature version of these bindings as a control device that you could put your hand upon, given the shape of it, to force your influence. You would wear it you would imagine thumb, middle finger, and pinky. And of course, if you squeeze, it's dark stuff.
Yeah. Rivet begins to will in the future begin to try to figure out exactly how to make an automaton that could attune to this, that could, through its programming, send what is in essence a Trojan effect, where it would go back through the system and cause direct harm to the person in control.
I. Well, it's only linked to the one control unit. It's not like one control unit controls all of the devices. You'd only be really having feedback to yourself if you made a control item for this piece you have on, you know?
I have no intention of making a control item for this thing. Rivet wants to figure out how to cause issues to the person using it. But that might require some more, a larger, longer process.
Hmm. Okay. Yep. Magic items no longer count as spells for the purpose of government. Okay. Okay. So I was having a quick look into what your options might be. They're fun.
Depends on your definition of fun, I suppose.
Huh?
Depends on your definition of fun, I suppose.
Okay, right. Anyway, watches. We'll get this watch done before we finish for the night.
I imagine Thorbreck could have first watch.
Yeah, that's how it usually is.
Alright. Perception. Oof. Ow. 5.
That's a 2, buddy. 2 on the die.
You're sitting there. The walls that are there keep the wind off. There's a light dart of rain. You hear it hitting the roof above and the little bits of the rather narrow glass windows. And it's time for a nap.
Tired. Thorbreck wakes you up when it is time for her shift.
Okie dokie.
You discover that the weather is still kind of nice and peaceful. That light bit of rain, a bit of wind. It's going in the right direction. That the walls do shield you. And there's some lights towards the middle of the grounds. Pinks, blues, yellows. And singing, possibly? If you're responding, you're muted.
Yes, I forgot. I'm Sierra's intrigued by that, but she's just gonna stay watchful and not leave camp.
Okay.
And then wake up Kriv when it's time, give him dark vision.
Kriv nods and thanks, puts on his armor. From long habit of after recent events, or not long habit, but newly acquired habit after recent events of being jumped when he least expected it, he now keeps his shield attached while on watch. Last thing he wants is to be jumped without his shield ready. Dez has taught him that. From a cart ride. So yeah, he stares out into the darkness. And sees nothing. Fun times.
Yeah.
Oh, what a way to close out the session. I don't like that sound you just made, Anu.
Ooh.
As there is no crib to wake us in the morning.
Riv is gone. Abducted by what was ever singing. Just leave us on a cliffhanger with that natural one. Okay, see you all next week. We'll see what happens.
I mean, about time, isn't it?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Before we leave the session, could people tell me how much they heal me over the day?
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'd hit you with healing spells, so you get 50 from Lay on Hands.
Alright.
And then, so that halves to 25, I guess.
Yes.
And then let's start rolling some Cure Wounds. 10.
Alright.
11.
Alright.
9. 9.
Alright.
15. 18. 7. 13. 16. And that's everything I got.
Okay. Well, you make a
Plus
big
209.
Oh, yeah. Kriv makes a huge dent in it, but then the
Rivet turns on, pulls out one of her little, like, assembly machines for her aura vitality, turns it on, and just continues to stare at Sierra as every 6 seconds a little spider crawls over to her.
Aw.
so Kriv gradually closes them almost all the way, and then the rest of the way is closed, and now Sierra is no longer glowy, but there are still scars all over her, more so than before.
Also, apparently I can heal 209 hit points over the course of like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Or
This is meant to
vitality
be
spell.
It's killer.
It was originally just a paladin spell, right? Because it's an aura spell.
Oh,
I don't
I
think
think
so.
it was just a spell list spell for peace domain or something, cleric. But then they
That sounds
added it
about
to
right.
cleric and artificer for the extended lists in Tasha's.
I think it's, I'm seeing Paladin, Twilight Domain,
Oh,
Oath of the
Twilight
Crown,
Domain. That's the one.
and Battlesmith, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Really? Yeah.
Well, now we don't have to worry about
Reduced healing.
reduced healing, at least until I have to cast Life Transference again.
Oh, jeez. Alright. Well, and we leave off with a nat 1 perception during launch.
Yeah.
This is fine.
As one of my earlier gifts said, I'm in danger.
Yeah.
Do I get a long rest before whatever happens? Probably not.
You would, because you fell unconscious.
Yay, long rest. I get all of my spell slots and stuff back that I spent the day healing my sister. I'm dead. Alright. Well, guys, it's been fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a great session. That was a
Looking
great
forward to
fight.
seeing your new character, Kriv.
Yeah. Who do I bust out? Do I bust out the guy from down under, the bright, good drow friend? Yeah, we'll figure it out. Cool. Nice knowing you.
I hope you're fine.
Okay.
Well, I got stuff to finish up. Thank you for running for us on it.
Oh, of course. Yeah. Like,
What
yeah, no, this
session
is gonna be
was
fun.
this?
97.
Ooh, coming up on the big 100.
Ah. Yep. Okay, yeah, no, I figured this out now. Okay, cool. It's all falling into place. I'm ready for next session.
Okay.
All right,
Good to
so
know.
yeah,
Oh boy.
I hope everyone has a good week and wonders what the hell I meant by those words.
Uh-huh.
Now,
Totally
who's
won't
live?
be up at night thinking about it.
I have to give it a cursory thought as I prepare for Mad Mage on Monday.
Let's go see. Oh, geez, so many good friends on right.
I'll catch y'all later.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
I should also head out. I have work tomorrow. Adios.
Okay, take care. Mwah. You just work on your reach model, which is cool. But Ooh. Let's go see Baffy. We're not ready Baffy in a little bit. But thank you all for being here. As always, please be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and crit your enemies. Until next time, mwah!
Bye.
Yeah, bye.